our victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite about to get down. Get down, motherfucker. See me, bitch. I'm a bitch. Fuck you up like a bitch. I don't know what I'm doing right now. But hey, what's up? What's up? It's your boy. I'm Mogbejo. It's your boy. I'm Mogbejo. Oh fuck no. Who gives a shit? Yeah. Who like genuinely gives a shit? I can be American boy, American boy. All right. So let us see. We got a lot of shit to do, a lot of shit to do, a lot of shit to do, a lot of shit to do. I'ma say, ha, he, he, heavy and heavy, C, E, ooh, ah, heavy, yeah. All right. Turn on the lights. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you folks. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but let's fool around and try on what the fuck we can fix and see what we can do. And the phone broke. Real nice, very nice. Oh fuck. Oh, it's because this stupid short. Oh, mic is low. Ah, fuck me. How about this? Hey, Moshi Moshi. What's up, man? Can you hear me better now? Is it better now? I hope it's better now. Ah! Let's do this. Hello, is this working? Hello. Is it this one? Is this the mic which is fucking working? Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know which one is the. Okay, let me just check. Let me check which one is the input. Properties. Okay. Realtek R, I'm assuming. Hello. Hi. Hello. 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 I'ma say hey. Ha. Hey. I'm in heavy see you. Okay, this is pretty loud. Okay, stop. Hey. What's up, Hardik? Early morning. Early morning, you're gonna waste your time listening to this idiot make a fucking robot. Chalo, let's get started. Oh boy. How are you doing, brother? I saw your Instagram story. Like, how many? Like, in 2 more months, you'll complete one entire year of pure coding. Kya baat. Kya baat. Insane shit, man. Insane shit. Best start to Sunday to see your what do you call your Vela friend in America, instead of going outside and partying and getting some bitches, making a fucking robot on a Saturday evening. Oh boy. Mazduri. Bullshit, it's Mazduri. I got something funny to say. Just let you know. I'll tell you what happened. Let me take out my. Where Praju most likely will be getting started. He will join soon enough. I don't know. But I'll tell you. Until then, I'll tell you a very funny story. So, I finally matched with someone on Hinge, some white girl on Hinge, right? And for some reason, it was working with us. Like, she was liking my sense of humor, right? So we chatted for some time, and I was like giving my like best shot at like flirting and shit like that, and eventually it worked some way or the other. And she was essentially like, you know what, and she shared me her Instagram ID, right? And I was like, fuck, I like till now I've never ever no girl has ever given me their Instagram ID unless it's purely platonically, right? Or it's, the context of dating. I've never been given a Instagram ID. So this girl gave me her Instagram ID, and dude, I am telling you, man, I tried my level best. Okay, I tried my level best to make it work with her. But if you look at the chat, right? Let me just hide the thing. We can see the difference in. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I fucked up! Oh fuck! I fucked up! I have to delete the stream now. I have to delete the stream now. Oh shit! But essentially, you can see the difference in quality, right? Like I'm putting in a lot of effort, and she's just giving a one sentence responses, right? And there was this one time we were talking about like exam, like I got busy with exams and all. I did. So essentially, she was saying that she has exams and all, and I was telling to her that oh, I I I too have my finals this week, and but I got like a project to work on, and my team members are missing from the project and all that shit. And then she was like, "Damn, that sounds very stressful. I'm sorry." Then I responded by saying that, "Lumao, don't worry about it. It'll work out. I got the dog in me." And I sent her this meme immediately. Like for some reason, I remember this meme and immediately sent her this meme. Can you see it? I think it's kind of too bright, but it's a dog with a it's a dog with a hat. So like, I've tried my best, but honestly, I try. I don't think it's working too much with her. I mean, because she's just not giving me anything to work with, right? So I just stopped talking to her, and my friends was like, she just said, "Lumao, what the fuck?" That's what she said. So yeah, man. Uh so yeah, that happened. So I told this to my other friends, and they're like, "Look, that girl clearly has no interest in you, so you just give up on her, right? So like, just don't talk to her." So every now and then I just send her like that, "Uichan, hi, nani ka ski, chocomento, yeremo anata." Chan. So she like every now and then when I look at my Instagram feed, I see those memes. So I just send her that. But like that's pretty much our entire contact. Bro, I'm fucked up, man. I'm so fucked. You swiped over 1,000 people just your past time. Bro, fuck that, man. The I swiped a lot of people as well. I don't remember the exact statistics. I once swiped with a 35-year-old divorced woman. Not mother. I don't think she's a mother. She was a divorced woman though. And look, I'm not exactly live stream chat lag though. By the way, huh? Let me see. I'm not sure how. Can you at the bottom of your YouTube stream? Can you click on the live button? So like near the player, right? There should be something called live button. I think over there, if you click, it might sync up to the earliest frame. I'm assuming. I'm not seeing any option over here to speed up the what we call to speed it up. But yeah, let's see. Let me see if I can debug it or not. It shows up for me for 50 seconds. No, okay, let me check. Let me open it up on my own YouTube channel and see if it gets it's more faster. But I have to mute myself. All right. Yeah. Okay, I hopefully I'm like, yeah, I'm looking at it. It looks like to be like a 5 second delay. The latest frame over here is pretty. La 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 la. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Bro, how fucking long is this? In 20 seconds. Okay, it's probably like 10, 15 seconds. I just counted fast. Damn. How do I fix that? I'll have to figure out the settings. I don't think I have changed any. I have increased any delays or anything like that. Huh. I mean, some YouTubers have that delay option. Certified computer scientist. What? I say 1.2 crores for fucking master's in CS degree and I count the number of seconds. Bro, I'm so fucked. I am so fucked. I am so fucked. Yeah, man. Oh boy. Bye, big shit, yo. So yeah. Oh boy. Oh, what the fuck did I just throw? Ah shit. It fucking toenail. I threw away a toenail and I got scared. I threw a piece of the building block. My god. Dude, I'm like certified retard. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Wop, 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 dot fucking up, wop, 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 wop. I don't know. I don't know why I'm so high energy for no reason. But yeah. If Shreyans was here, he would just say snip snip for this. Snip 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 snip. Circumcision time. I don't know what the fuck is up with the sense of humor. I'm so hyper right now. I don't know what I did today. Honestly, I woke up late, and I did nothing the entire day. Essentially nothing. I went grocery shopping. I bought shawarma, and yeah, and I'm right now streaming. What the fuck? I'm, I'm, I am, I am, I am a. Oh boy, I don't want to think too hard about this. If I think too hard about this, I'm gonna start crying. Wait, where did my pieces go? Fuck me. Wait, I swear I had one more piece, no? Oh, chutiya. Bhai, मैं एक चूतिया ही incredibly productive day. Super productive day. I don't know, man. It's a weird scene for me because on the days I don't have, I have work, I I become super lethargic, and on days I don't have work, I become even more lethargic. God knows what the fuck is up with my head. Oh god. Oh god. I genuinely hope I did not lose a piece. I think I lost a piece. Oh god. Oh fucking god. Oh god. Hardik, do you ever imagine that you want to try streaming? It's fun. You can do a lot of chutiya. And the best part is that no one's gonna know what you're doing. Oh god. I think this is the piece. Yeah, I think this is the piece. Yeah, this is the piece. Fuck. I really screwed myself over right now. So, if you haven't noticed, this is the body, main body of the character we're building today. I have nothing to stream. You can code. You can code. There's so many like coding streamers. You can do just chatting. I'm not exactly gaming all the time, right? I'm like literally making Lego. This is literally Lego. As if I do any going out, man. If you look at my Google map, right? Let me see if I can bring up my Google map history. I'm essentially doxing myself, right? My Google map history essentially is I don't know. How do I check my history? Fuck, I can't check my history. Uh, Timeline. Okay, if I'm hiding it correctly, right? It's literally just one location. It's literally my house the entire week. Entire week it's home. Entire oh fuck. Why am I even bothering sharing my shit online? Like it's going I'm going to dox myself real hard. Wait, this is the wrong phone. The other phone has the actual location. Shit. But essentially, I'm not, it's not like as I'm like traveling in Los Angeles every day. This shit is so expensive over here, bruh, bruh. Dave, you did you see my yesterday, right? I went out to what we call. I went out for lunch with my friends. All right, so uh, bro, creating his online fingerprint. Yeah, I'm fucked, man. I'm taking down the stream. I'm taking down the stream. Yesterday, I'll show you one quick video. Yesterday, I went out for lunch, right? So when I went out for lunch, we wanted to go. One of my friends had an interview, so she had to get to her place pretty fast. So because of that, we had to book a lift. But we for just for funsies, we decided let's check out Waymo. Now Waymo is essentially a self-driving car, and surprisingly, right, Waymo is way cheaper than actual. Waymo is way cheaper than an actual, you know, an actual lift. It was like $3 cheaper than an actual lift. So we took a Waymo yesterday, and this is how it was looking like.
But the need to buckle up is the same as always. So keep your seatbelt fastened, please.
It's self-driving. Can you imagine self-driving shit? Wait, wear your seatbelts. Even in the back. Yeah. And steering seatbelts. Hey, Prajwal, what's up? What's up? Namaskaram, namaskaram. Hey, hey. So that happened. So yeah, it's crazy. And this happened outside my apartment. There was this like a car which was speeding. My street is apparently a hood area. It's under a particular gang. So if you look at hoods of LA, hoods of LA, right? Hoods of LA map, right? My street comes under a particular yeah, yeah. This is University of Southern California, and I am in this one, which is what is this thing? Harpies. I'm under the Harpies territory. I'm under the Harpies territory. No, you're not allowed to drive it. They won't allow you to drive it. It's clearly written like they request you repeatedly that you should not touch the steering wheel no matter what. So Waymo essentially, right, looks like this. So this is how a Waymo taxi looks like. Taxi, Waymo taxi Los Angeles, right? So if you go to Waymo, this is how it essentially looks like, right? So that's it. It has got five sensors, two in front, two in the back, and one big one at the top, and it uses lidar technology, right? So it's incredible, and it's like in all the research papers and shit, right? It's like consistently more safer than a human driver. But there is of course that feeling like oh shit, you're not able to control it. But like yesterday during the entire drive, it was super safe. It was following all the road signs. Where when during the traffic, it would not do any unnecessary overtakes. It was crazy. But during the entire trip, I knew that this shit is never coming to India. This shit is not coming to India. But it's not like it's an it's not like it's a what we call an India problem. It's all in also in America, right? Fuck. Don't look at my Waymo destroyed. Waymo destroyed. Right? This happened near my place. Like because these are all gangs, right? And like so a street takeover essentially is what we call I don't know. I don't know the top speed limit. I'm 100% sure that it has like some safeguards. I don't think it accelerates on its own. It 100% follows the limits, right? But it's a Jaguar if I'm not wrong. So Waymo car highest speed. Uh, Jaguar I-Pace SUVs. Uh, Jaguar I-Pace speed. 200 kilometers per hour. 200 kilometers per hour. I'll say I live here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I don't think you have seen, right? So if you go to my YouTube channel, right? So street takeovers essentially mean that in midnight, right? All these local Mexican and local student gangs, they come over and they take over an entire intersection, and they will just vandalize the entire place. They will play like loud music. They will do like the if you go to my YouTube channel, right? I have the drifting video, right? This drifting video. Uh, this drifting video. This is a street takeover. This is called a street takeover. So this happened on July 4th midnight, right? So all these people came over and they got their cars and they're drifting all across and shit like that. This was crazy shit. I enjoyed it. It was hot. It was crazy. I loved it. Right? So during one of these takeovers, right? These individuals, they destroyed a Waymo.
A street takeover over the weekend in Beverly Grove led to the destruction of
Crazy shit. It's insane. Right? This happened 3 months ago. Dude, I'm not joking when I say this. When I came here, I was expecting GTA 5 to be a bit of a parody, but I'm not. I'm telling you the truth, like the honest truth. GTA 5 is not that much different from actual LA. There are tons of weird people over here. Tons. Like insanely weird people. Did I tell you the story? Like my first day in America, all right? My first day. My oh, oh, let me just turn. Let me start building, or else the actual people who came here to watch me build this shit, they'll get angry at me. So my first day in America, my roommates, they decided to take me to the Santa Monica beach. Now Santa Monica beach, right, is a beautiful beach. I love that place. Like honestly, right, more than anything anywhere else in LA, I always go to Santa Monica to just chill out, right? Let me show you how Santa Monica looks like, right? Um, Maps.google.com. I really want to play Jug Jug with you, right? Right. This is Santa Monica Beach, right? This is incredibly famous beach, right? So if you will 100% know about it. It's so famous that it's there in every single GTA game. This one, this is a very famous beach, right? Santa Monica Pier. It's a very beautiful beach. I always go there whenever I'm feeling down and depressed and shit. I go there just to see just see the beach because of the waves. Right, reminds me of Kerala. So I like to go there and hang out. Very cool people, lot of bodybuilders and shit like that. Yeah. Uh, so like the overall vibes in Santa Monica is crazy. So on my first day, my roommates took me to the Santa Monica pier, right? So this is a cloudy day. I don't know why they took the picture on a cloudy day, but but yeah, this is essentially the beach, right? Why I don't know. Fuck. Why am I? I'll do something. Yeah. So this is how essentially how the beach looks like. Yeah, super cloudy but a very beautiful beach, right? So this is my first day in America. So I come over here, I enjoy it. They're like musicians and shit like that. It's crazy. I love this place. right? So my friends said like, you know what? Let's go to this. Let's go to Beverly Hills. Well, let's go to McDonald's and have something quick to eat. And then on the way back, right? We can book a lift and we can go to Beverly Hills, right? Since this is my first day in America, I thought, you know what? I should save a little bit of money. I should not spend unnecessarily. And I was not that hungry because we were planning on eating dinner at one of the restaurants over there. So I was like, so I just sat at the McDonald's. Now, while I was sitting at the McDonald's, right, this random homeless lady, right? So in India, right, I mean, like, I'm not sure if it's there in everywhere, but in Hyderabad at least, right, even outside the fast food restaurants, there's normally a security guard, right? So beggars and people like that, right, who might make a lot of noise or they're not allowed into the inside fast food, right? That's not the case in America. In America, it's free for everybody, right? So McDonald's don't have a security guard. So whoever wants to enter the place can enter the place. So while I was sitting at McDonald's, while my friends are having their burgers, a random old lady, like she's a homeless lady. She's very old, homeless. She points at me, right? And then she essentially assumes that I am the what? I am the prince of Saudi Arabia, right? And because of me, I am increasing oil prices in America. This is our first day in America, by the way. All right, first day, and me, a random person, sitting at McDonald's, is a prince of Saudi Arabia who's increasing oil prices. And she took out a plastic knife and was chasing me at McDonald's. So within the entire McDonald's floor, right, I was running around in circles while this old lady was like hobbling, like like that. And while my roommate was laughing her ass off while she was booking the lift to go to Beverly Hills. It's insane, man. Insanely crack people. So, yeah. Oh boy. Okay, let me do E then. Like Prajwal, I probably told Prajwal the story already like 1,000 times. But it's one of my favorite stories. I always tell the story to every new person who's coming to LA. Like, there are a lot of crazy shit which happens. You know, right? Like when I was returning from classes one day, some random person stole the front wheel of my cycle. If you look at our YouTube analytics, right, of my my journey to USC video, that particular segment of like somebody stole the front wheel of my cycle has the most repeated number of views. Like everyone goes back to that particular section of the video. It's like, which idiot is stealing the front wheel of cycles? But yeah, crazy shit. Adventures are among with you. Yeah, adventures are among with you indeed. Oh boy. I should really stop talking so much and start building. I don't know how many streams am I going to make just building this fucking robot. It's insanity. That's the definition of insanity, right? Doing the exact same thing over and over again, expecting things to change. Do you know the definition of insanity? Insanity is doing the exact same thing over. You know, when I was a kid, this insanity speech is from like one of my favorite video game characters from Far Cry 3, Vas, right? And I love the way he handles it. He says like, do you know what the definition of insanity is? Insanity is doing the exact same fucking thing over and over again, expecting things to change. That is crazy. You know, the first time someone said that to me, I thought he was bullshitting me. So, boom, I shot him in the head. But I realized the more I look around me, the more I look at these motherfucking people, they're doing all the exact same motherfucking thing over and over again, expecting things to change. And I thought I was different. Right? So this was like I by hearted this I by hearted this dialogue because I like for some reason Vas was like so sexy to me. I don't know why I'm saying so sexy, but like he's got that weird aura, right? So like I really by hearted it. I thought that if I by hearted that dialogue properly, it made me look kind of sexy. It made me look dangerous. So I would repeat that shitty dialogue again and again, again and again. And nobody took me seriously. Like, nobody could give a flying fuck about this 13-year-old Indian dude explaining what the definition of insanity is. Oh boy, I'm pathetic, man. Oh boy. And I'm making a fucking robot. No one victory royale. So studying is insanity. No. I think the definition of insanity refers to your goals, right? So studying is not necessarily a goal. Studying is the way you do something, right? It's an action. Studying is an action. But if your goal is to crack, GRE or GATE or whatever, right? But all you do is study, and marks are not increasing, right? So if you keep repeating just studies and your marks are not increasing, then that means you're being insane. You need to change something in your strategy such that your marks increases. So that would not be insane. I think that's a meta, but our brain concept of that entire speech. Like, don't do the exact same thing over and over again, expecting things to change. So the way you study has to change. Then that means you're not being insane. That's my gyan. Hari Om, Hari Om. Oh yeah, bye. Thanks for hanging out. Much, I really appreciate it. But yeah, man. Chalo, see you around. Next week, my summer vacation started. So I'll be Vela most of the time, unless I get an internship. Then I'll probably not be Vela. But So then, bye. Enjoy. Oh boy. Yeah, so now we should be more productive, yeah, Prajwal? Like, let's just complete this shit once and for all. Speaking of which, I have to tell my this is Chutia person. This retarded neighbor, all right, of mine. She calls you up one day saying that Amog, I need your help. Like my old neighbor, she has taken my stuff and is not returning it to me. And the people who need it are giving me calls late at night. So like, please help me pick up. So essentially in America, right? Whenever, I think it's also the same in India now. But whenever you take a new Wi-Fi or internet connection, what they do is that they essentially give you the cable to connect to the internet, and also they give you a free router, right? But the router is not necessarily free. It has its own charges, right? So they charge like what, 300 rupees or some shit like that. 300 rupees or some shit like that. So essentially what happened was that my ex roommate, she left, and not roommate, ex apart neighbor, she left, but her the new tenants, they wanted they needed like some temporary accommodation. So as a result, they just asked her like, hey, can you please give us your router, and when we create our new internet connection, they don't charge anything for the router. Damn, these Americans, they are charging everything. They charge for the router also. But and you know what's the shittiest part? So when you buy a package, right? You can buy, when you buy an internet package, they will rate lock your package for 2 months, for 2 years, right? So that, like, despite inflation and everything, you'll still pay the same amount of money, right? And what these motherfuckers do cleverly is that even though your internet package might not increase, they can increase your charges for using the router. So previously I would be paying like what, $10 for the router, and now they're charging me $14 for the router because apparently they need to improve their services and shit like that. So they increase the prices for the router. Motherfuckers, man. She. So, yeah, essentially, so thing is that once you are done with your internet connection and you're moving out, right? You should call up the internet company and tell them like, hey, I'm moving out. I want you to terminate my internet connection, and I'll return my router to you. And once you return the router, right, then they won't file a case against you for stolen equipment, right? Now the thing that this girl did was that she allowed her new allowed the new tenants to use her router until until they get their own Wi-Fi router to set up and all that nonsense. And she moved out. But the new tenants, right? They got the new internet connection, but they did not take they did not take the router, right? So they were using the girl's router, which she had to return to the internet company. And essentially now she calls me up one day and says, Amo, these people are screwing me over. Like they're not returning my router. I need you to pick up my router. Please, can you talk to them? Can you message them? And all that. And I was like, oh bhaiya, I don't want to deal with this nonsense. Right? I just want to like I was just like vibing in my own lane. And out of nowhere this girl wants me to like be her savior and some nonsense. Yeah. So but then I was like, okay, fine. I was like, okay, fine, don't worry. So I reach out to the neighbor, and after like some random nonsense, right? Finally, the neighbor returns the girl's router, and the girl is like thanking me so much. Oh, thank you so much, Amok. I really appreciate it. You're such a lifesaver. Like because of you, because her biggest issue was that like Trump, right? Trump is being incredibly strict about the immigration policy right now, right? No, she's not my friend. She's just a neighbor, random person. I just got invited to her birthday party once, and that's it. So I don't know much about her, right? So what essentially happened here is that Trump became incredibly strict about his immigration policy, and as a result, now what's happening is that even for the smallest issue, like even if you're over speeding and you get a ticket, right, you can still get deported in America right now, right? So you have to be the ideal citizen, right? So now the biggest worry for this girl was that if she does not return the internet router to the company on time, right, then what's going to happen is that this internet company will file a case against her for stolen equipment. And if that case gets escalated, right, then her visa is going to get revoked, right? And she doesn't want that, so she was freaking the fuck out. And I don't know why. I think I kind of got where they were coming from, so I felt bad for them. So I just told them like, yeah, I'll help out. So one way or the other, right? We after some talking with the neighbors and reaching out to certain people, right? The new neighbors, they give the girls Wi-Fi equipment back, and this girl is like thanking me like, oh Amog, you're so nice. You helped me out so much. All that bull crap. I said I'm going to call my friend over, and they're going to pick up the internet equipment, right? So you don't have to worry about anything. I'll get them over, right? And I'm like, okay, fine. So I leave the internet equipment at my room for like two for like this happened in April 20th. On April 20th. And every day the girl message like, oh Amog, are you gonna be free tonight? My friend is gonna come and pick it up. Amog, are you free tonight? My friend is gonna come to pick it up. This thing happened for an entire week. Then she stopped messaging me. And now it's what, today's April 17th. In 3 days, an entire month would have passed. And the fucking Wi-Fi equipment is still there on my house. So again message her like, hey, are you gonna pick up your Wi-Fi equipment or not? Message her. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry, I forgot about it. I'm like, motherfucker. Like I got so worried for you that like, oh, your immigration and all that nonsense, right? And now you say that, oh, I forgot about it. Like, what the fuck? Doesn't make a lot of sense, right? So, yeah, that happened. Uh, I'm I'm like genuine grade A chutia. I should not let these women take advantage of me. Woman. Let me be a woman. Woman, woman, woman. I can be your woman. Woman, woman, woman. But yeah, this nonsense happened. So now she messaged me today. So like right now graduation is happening right now, right? So I messaged her again saying that hey, are you gonna pick up your shit? And she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm going to. I'll come pick it up. I'll text you. And I don't trust her. Honestly, I don't trust her. She's probably going to like let them take your advantage in a different way. I don't understand. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like like sex or some shit like that. Bro, no, no, I don't want to do that. Prajwal, you're a naughty, naughty boy. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? You're insane. You are insane. Come on, Amuk, you know already. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. And I don't know if it fits or not. It should fit, no? Okay. Okay. I think it works. I think it should work. Oh, I was. Okay. Wait. What? Bro, I was very confused. I genuinely did not know what you meant by uh like take advantage. But like you say come on you more advantage, come on, you know. Then it did like the dirty side, like oh very nice. Very nice. Not a buy. Very not a buy. Alright, perfect. The elbow is made. So yeah. So that happened. I I Juta. Ma kasam. I swear to God. Cross my heart and hope to die. Cross my heart, hope to die. I I have no ill feelings towards any woman or any shit like that. But yeah. Okay. So yeah. Um so like my roommate, right? Her his I you saw my roommate yesterday, right? His parents came over for a week and came over for a week to essentially help him celebrate his graduation, right? Give me a minute, Praju. I'll be back. Just give me a minute. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. No, no, not roommate. Is actually. He's not my roommate. So I have a single room. I have a single room. Everyone has a single room. He's an apartment mate. So he shares my opposite room. So like when I get too loud, right? He often gets disturbed. So I live in the opposite side of the. So he lives in that two. So where I'm looking, right? He lives on the opposite side of the wall, right? So we're like apartment mates. So his parents came over, right? And look, I'm a chill guy, right? So I don't have much of an issue. Um, I think I'm a chill guy. But what essentially happened was that oftentimes, right? Because there's huge family. The father came, mother came, elder sister came. So oftentimes the bathroom and everything would get what do you call would often get would often be get busy, right? And because of that, right, I would often get screwed over because my sleep cycle is kind of fucked. So when I needed to whenever I need to use a washroom, somebody other is using the washroom already. So I'll just like just chill out, like just wait wait in my room, waiting for the uh waiting for the waiting for the uh, bathroom door to open, so I can quickly run inside and get my get go do my shit, right? Like take a shit, take a bath, all that nonsense, right? But like overall, I'm very chill. I just maintain in my room most of the time. Try not to make as much noise as possible, and like just introvert essentially, right? But I also crack a lot of jokes with them and shit like that. Um, Eventually, like while they were while they were packing their bags to for so that like, they can leave, they were like praising me so much that, oh, I've never met such a humble personality like you. You're so chill and shit like that. I'm like, bro, I didn't do anything. I was just in my room half the time. He got a job. He got a job. He got a job at a machine learning company. He got a job at a machine learning company. His company is like what, Auto X or something like that. It's self driving car. It's like Waymo, right? He's just like that, a self driving car. So he got a job in that field as well. So so then they were like and I'm like, you know that meme, right? Like let me just show you the meme I'm talking about, right? Um, the office and shaping. This was essentially my entire thing. Yeah. So like uh, the boss giving me annual performance thing. We always a transfer every day. Like I like so like I didn't do anything. I was like just chilling out, like just minding my own business, and out of nowhere then they are thanking me for being such a good person. I'm like, dude, I didn't do anything. You don't have to do this for me or anything like that. And then I don't know why, but she was like so impressed with me that she was like, you have to talk to my uh, eldest daughter, who's settled in America, right? And essentially uh, like network with her. So I talked to her today. I talked to her yesterday. So she works at a financial company into it and some shit like that. And yeah, I got like I essentially network face to face with somebody. Yeah, that happened yesterday. Oh, Terry, this thing is not fitting in. Why? Okay, great. So networking is good. Networking is very important right now, especially in this market, right? Networking is like super important. Without networking, ghanta, it's gone. It's all gone. But yeah, wait, let me. Somebody's messaging me right now. Oh God, I think the girl is here. Let's see. If the girl is actually here, then let's see. Um, I'll be back. I'll be back. Uh, yeah, that girl is here who's going to come pick up her shit. Oh, chalo. But yeah, I think the reason why the girl is coming now instead of her friend is because she probably also came for the graduation event, and because she's here for the graduation event, she's now probably going to pick up her shit, which is good for me. I don't have to deal with it anymore. But yeah, if I get jealous, oh yeah, I don't deserve this. Oof, this is so confusing. There's so much, so much stuff over here. God damn it. Which piece am I looking at right now? I'm looking for B2, A2, and C. This is what? This is C. This is E2. E2 I don't need right now. This is E1. This is PC. This is... I need what? B2, A2, and C. B2, A2, and C. Where the fuck is B? Where the fuck did B2 go? A2 is this one, right? This is D though. So much shit. But yeah, let us see. What is this? This is B1. I can jealous. Oh yeah, I don't deserve this. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is B2. Got B2. Oh shit, 3 viewers. Welcome. How much have I completed? Less than 15%. I was doing 15%. There's like, look, I'll show you how big the project is, right? So the project is these many pages long. Alright? These many pages long. I've only completed the first page. And I am right now in this step over here. Right? But I think it should, once this page is done, this part should be relatively easier because it's mostly big pieces, and this is the easiest because it's just like a one major big page, right? So this should be too hard, but I think the toughest one is this one and this one, this page and this page, right? And eventually my end product should look like something like this, and I think it'll look quite sexy, to be honest. It should look right. 20%. I guess. They like what? I'm in step 5. How many steps are there? There are 15 steps. So 5 out of 15 is like what? 33.3333%. Essentially, I've done a 33.3333% of the project. Fuck me. Yeah. Hey, 3 viewers. Don't forget to hit the like, share, and subscribe, or just talk to me. Honestly, I'm quite retarded. You know, like the word retarded is not something I should be using in America, especially in Los Angeles. Like it's considered to be a very derogatory word. It's not N word level yet, but it's considered to be a very bad word and should not be used in a civilized society. Which I get the sentiment. I agree as to why it's like that. Am I going to do it? We're going to do. Guess you'll look. Guess you'll see that soon enough. I mean, as long as no one is what do you say? As long as we don't get famous, I think we should be good. Bots, huh? That's quite sad. Maybe I should start streaming Halo again. Then if I'm streaming Halo again, then maybe all the bots will come and I'll artificially increase my view count again. Yay! I'm with you, super sexy, super handsome. If I get jealous, oh yeah, I don't deserve this. Oh yeah. But hey, if you're not a bot, just say hi, please. I'm begging you. Put your loving hand on me, baby. I'm begging you. Someday I'll be famous and I'll be cancelled. Brother, why do you wish such bad things for me? Why do you wish for me to be famous and why do you wish for me to get cancelled at the same time? Just wish for me to be famous and rich, right? And also depends on what type of you're famous, right? I don't want to be like a Jeffrey Epstein kind of famous. I want to be known as Amok Biju the Great, the one and only Amok Biju. He's got like gigantic cojones. You know what cojones means, Praju? It means balls. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what the fuck am I saying. A2 13. Where the fuck is 13? It's over here. I'm only wishing for you to be famous. But you literally said, and you will be cancelled. We should like have like a stand-up routine, Praju. You should join stand-up comedy. I was thinking like maybe I should what do we say Los Angeles is like a city of entertainment, right? So I was thinking like maybe if I'm like genuinely jobless during summer, I will try to do stand-up comedy, right? But then I was thinking like the more I was thinking, right, the more I realized that a lot of my jokes are like based on other people's jokes. The only difference being that I just know when to apply it, right? Like because the okay, 1 second, Prachu, the girl is here. Women arrived. I'll come back in a sec. Until then, you like, I don't know, watch somebody YouTube, some shit on YouTube. I don't know. Fuck it. 4K. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I actually fucked. Okay, I'm coming back. Hold on. Bye. We'll be back. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. I'm outside. I'm inside.
Hey guys, it's General Heat here. How's everyone doing today? So, for today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys the easiest
Coming
way
back,
to get
don't go away.
150,000 points in
Whoever
Lone Wolf on
was
Halo
new,
Reach
stay to the channel, please.
in less than 30 minutes. So, the reason why you'd want to do this is for that one last firefight achievement. So, without further ado, let's get right into it. So, what you want to do is just basically easy difficulty with all skulls on and competitive scoring on. So, in other words, EZO difficulty. Let's make that term an actual thing. EZO difficulty. But yeah, just you have to manually turn on all the skulls yourself, including Iron Skull. But Iron's like a freebie, so don't worry. But anyways, the best way to do this is actually solo. You may be thinking like having a whole squad of friends will make it easier. That's not necessarily true, and I'll explain why in a little bit. But once the game starts up, obviously you have blind skull on, but just try your best to destroy all the explosive barrels around the map here, because if you don't, then later with all the concussion rifle elites, you'll risk blowing yourself up by accident, and that will totally ruin your day because this can be a frustrating achievement if you mess up. But yeah, once that's all clear, then you could begin the process. So grunts, you can use headshot weapons for now, but later it's going to be like almost all elites, so you won't have any grunts to worry about later. But with the elites, the way to deal with them is you may be thinking use an energy sword or something and just keep sorting them, but that's not actually what you want to do. You can use any weapon you want for this, except for the sword, really. Just let the elites hit you once, and then they'll be kind of like stuck for a second, and then at that point you want to walk around them from behind, and then just melee them in the back, and that's it. And just rinse and repeat, and just keep doing this just keep doing this as fast as you can. Try to stay in like one section of the map for as long as you can, because if you keep running around the map, you'll have like enemies swarming you from all sides. So if you can stay in one area,
Woman is here. Woman came. Woman left.
to
I don't have to see that woman anymore. Fuck them. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. You know what, you motherfuckers. I'm telling you, if I ever become famous, right, the first thing that's going to happen is that I'm going to destroy this YouTube channel. This YouTube channel is gone. Fuck me. But yeah, hold on. I swear, I keep getting like one random viewer and the viewer disappears. Okay, I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Fuck it, man. How old is she? I think she's my age. Around my age, maybe a year older than me. But like, I really don't care, man. I don't know. I don't fuck with her vibe. Like, she's got like, like the mean girl personality. Like someone who just takes advantage of other people and kind of hopes that no one calls her out for it. That's the kind of vibes I get from her. But it's not like I want to do anything about it. Like, I don't want to deal with that nonsense. I just want to choose my battles, right? Like, it's more smarter to like decide like whether you want to actually fight it or like just let it be and be chill about it. So yeah, you can say I'm a wimp. I'm quite a wimp, amigo. I'm quite a wimp. But yeah, here we are. How old? The girl from my research? Research? I have research? What research are you talking about, Raju? Girl from my research. Oh, that one. Oh, fuck her, man. Fuck her. I don't know. She's my age. What was her name? I completely forgot her name. Manasri? Not Manasri. Manushri? No. No, fuck her. I don't want to think about her. No, let's just check her. Manushri? Amog Biju. Biju. Malvika Mishra. Malvika Mishra. That motherfucker. I hate her. You know, I was thinking like if I don't have anything to do right over summer, then I should not hold on to my ego, and I should probably reach out to Manas for uh, for like some internship to do at his startup, right? But then I remembered that this dude was the one who gave all my hard work to this random girl, right? And that pisses the shit out of me. And as a result, mainly because of that incident, I don't want to work with him again because of that one singular incident. Like honestly, I was okay with doing the donkey work, right? Because I just wanted that fucking paper for it. But the fact that he put that girl's name in front of mine before mine that too, right? That really pissed me off. Yeah. Same vibes. Exactly that. That's what exactly what I mean. Mean girl. Yeah. Baldi giving internship. Yeah, that's right. Look, just in case, fingers crossed, right? If I'm that desperate and I have to reach out for internship, remind me to delete the stream. Okay, I have to delete the stream. I was like, last thing I want to do is that give, get him to kick me out of this company before I get even started with it. That would be quite funny though. Okay. Now we're entering the hole, brother. We're entering the hole. Ta-da! One small piece done. Now it's what? 8, 2, 7, and 8. Where is A2? So I was thinking, like, in case I do, what do I do if I don't have an internship? So probably do vibe coding. I've got like a lot of crazy ideas I want to work on. I have this one crazy idea about essentially a stalker AI, which will like essentially like all the people like if you so for example when you go to a party or some shit, right, and you're trying to bullshit your way through it. So what often happens is that maybe who cares, the Bali was not fair. Yeah, this Bali was not. Yeah, I guess girl probably manipulated. Yeah, very likely. I mean, like I called Manas out on it. Like I told him, like, hey, you told me that I will be the second author. Then why is this girl the first author? Why is this girl the second author? Then Manas was essentially said, no, Amog. Essentially, she's also the first author along with me. But then I'm like, I mean, if anything, I would be the one who is the first author because I made the entire paper. He just mainly edited it, right? So if anything, I should be the first author. So why did this girl become to be a joint first author? That logic never made a lot of sense to me. That logic did not make any sense to me whatsoever. But it worked clearly. I don't know. I guess that simple incident, right, really I made me lose a lot of respect for him. Like I genuinely lost a lot of respect for him. I kind of appreciated him, like the amount of hard work and entrepreneurship shit he was doing. But that simple act of betrayal, of just giving credit to somebody or giving credit to work which I did, right, to somebody who didn't do jack shit, like really pissed the fuck out of me, man. I just don't want to work with him just because of that incident. Well, you know that saying, right? Like when there's a saying in Malayalam, right? Like a tiger with no food. It's I don't know what the exact thing is. It's a puli, which is tiger. Puli. Oh fuck. Let me just say. Malayalam. Okay, let me just check ChatGPT. Right, there is a Malayalam saying, which essentially says, right? Gati Gitala Puli Pullum Tinnum. Gati Kitala Puli Pullum Tinnum. Right? Which essentially means if something goes wrong, even a tiger will eat grass. Right? So clearly right now for me, internships is clearly not working out for me. Right? So I mean, like, I should probably swallow my ego and go and work for him, right? Because internship is pretty important for me right now, because now that I'm going for the job hunt now, especially now, right? Now experience is everything. You need experience to essentially sell yourself, right? So if I just directly jump into the job hunt without any experience whatsoever, I'm going to get screwed. I'm going to get raped, man. Low key. I'm going to get raped real hard, right? So if I get the lab internship, right, then that would be, I would be very lucky, bro. Prajal, pray for me, man. Pray that I get into the lab internship. That would help out a lot. That would help out a lot. No cap, no cap. For real, for real. But yeah, I never go for an internship. I know, man. I ideally know I would not, but like, let's see. Let us see. I have to be practical, right? I just swallow my ego for like 3 months and work with him, so that end of the year, right, I can get like a nice job and just, and then essentially do whatever the fuck I want, right? I don't want to worry about his dumbass anymore. But yeah. Okay, so this is what I need to do. Okay. Okay. Ooh, rocket science, baby. Rocket science. All right. And A28. Okay, beautiful. This is another beautiful piece, right? So now I need to get okay. Okay, like this one. Okay. Perfecto. Did you see that? Did you see that? Those. I think you sent me those reels, right? Did you? Do you send me those reels that ballerina, cappuccino, ballerina, cappuccino, ballerina, shit like that? Look, another shoulder. I made another shoulder. Fantastic. Crazy shit. Crazy. Act like an angel, just like crazy. Pop, para, pop, para, pop, para, pop, para, pop. Okay. Oh! I'm gonna make the. I'm gonna make the. Huh? He's from IIT Hyderabad, right? Applying some other IIT. Huh. I don't know, man. I think now it's like May, right? So I don't know if any IITs are willing to work with some random Indian dude out of nowhere in America, that too, right? Let us see, man. Let us see. If I get into the USC's lab, right, that would be fantastic. If not, then I'll like figure out something or the other. Probably work on some like vibe coded projects and shit like that. That would be quite funny. That'll be very funny. Experience is experience. That's true. That is true. Experience is experience. I will work with E1 and A1. I wonder if there, from what I'm seeing, there are 3 viewers apparently, but I honestly don't know if they're actually 3 viewers or it's mostly bots. I hope they're actual viewers. It would make me quite happy. It would make me quite happy to know that there are actual people who are watching me and enjoying the content I'm making right now. It would please me quite a bit. ITs have loads of internships. True, but this late, I mean, like, it's right now about what, mid-May, right? Yeah, it suddenly dropped for me right now. Yeah. You know what? Let's wait for this end of this week. All right. End of this week, right? If the USC internship doesn't pan out, then I'll mail to some IIT as well, right? And ask them like, hey, can you give me some work? I'm Dehati motherfucker. Give me work, please. I'll give you good work, very fantastic work. Well, you know what? I don't even know why I work at a lab. I don't even like research. I like the engineering part of it. I like the learning part of it. But fuck me, man. I do not like I do not like what do we say? The writing part of it. Right? You have to write the entire research paper in that weird English format, right? But I think now that with the help of ChatGPT, I can essentially write it in that kind of English and should not be an issue. But this is like peak first world problems. Like it is essentially peak first world problem. Like, oh no, I have to write a research paper in like very polished English. I don't want to do research anymore. Like, what the fuck, man, Amok? Are you insane? Like, people are dying for lack of internships, and you are like, oh, I don't want to do this internship because I have to speak in English? Wait. Fuck. Did I drop it already? I make mother showroom. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh. Crazy, 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 crazy. Act like an angel, just like crazy. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba. Act like an angel, just like crazy. We could be Fortnite gamers. Fortnite gamers. What's up, gamers? It's your boy, Jacksepticeye. So, yeah. E22 and A134. Did I cut A134? Let me just double check. Yeah, I cut A134. Question is, where the fuck did I drop A134? Pain. It hurts. You're breathing in. Yeah, man. Okay, take a break. Everyone needs a break. And I'll drink some coconut water. The coconut nut is a tasty nut. But this big fat nut. Oh, found it. I found it. And I found it. Oh, yes. You know what? Let me give a better view to my fantastic watchers. Can you see the view properly? I don't know. Fuck. This thing is falling down. This is falling down. Should not damage my thing. It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree, of the cocoa tree, of the coconut fairy. Flip vertical. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Okay. Okay, again. Oh, found it. This is E1. Alright, now let us search for is it damaging the screen? I hope not. But yeah. The coconut nut is a tasty nut. What this be? Nut. It's the cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree. I'll play some music in the background. What should I listen to? What is a good music I should listen to? Let me see. Music player. Something nice. I don't know. Hero 2. Hero 2 anniversary is pretty good. Fuck, I missed. Okay, it's okay. It's E1. Okay. Perfecto. Good shit. I don't know. I don't know what is a better this or this. Or would you feel like sexual? I don't know. We'll have to see. You can clearly see all the pieces that have been made so far. I think this will be a much more sexy view. It is this way, right? For people who are interested can see what's being built right now. And Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Boop. All right. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. What the fuck did I do? No, no, I can still save it. I can still save this. No, no, I can save it. I can save this. I can save this. I fucked up a bit. I fucked up a bit. I fucked up a bit. But I can fix this. I can fix this. Okay. Oh, no, no, don't. Don't. Okay, let's crank down the music a bit. This is like way too much hype. Too much hype, not much concentration. Ah, there is audio controls. There is no audio control for this? What the fuck? That's shit. Man, fuck this, man. Anyways, getting back to topic. Cartamorio. Pranayam. Ooh, perfecto. We have one more shoulder. Ta-da! We have one fucked up chest, one head over here. Right. One more shoulder here. And let me fix the body till then. Okay. Let's see. B1. Dun, 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 dun. B2, this is B. We need C, but we also need. It's a B, a body. B1, 15. Okay. What is okay, got you. So first you gotta do B1 to C2. Okay. Alright. Okay. And fuck this. Man, fuck. Okay. Where's my snipper? Snip. You know, I should like put a message on the chat. Let me know if you want me to change camera angle. Thanks. Bingo. And I pin the message. Alright. That is way more sexier. And yeah. P115. Okay. B115. Shave. Oh boy. Ooh, this shit's tough. This shit's tough. Tough. I think this is Gucci. I think we're Gucci. Yeah. Okay. So B1 is done. B115 and a C20. C. I'ma say hey. C20. Alright, let's go. We have now making the fucking head. Let's go. Head. Wanna make some head? Head. Dun. Why am I making such weird noises with such shitty things? My god. Come on, big boy. Alright. That looks sexy as fuck. Dun. Oh fuck, I broke it. Okay. Push. Alright. I think that looks secure. Yeah, that looks secure. That looks good. We're looking Gucci, bros. We're looking Gucci, and we put C2 directly into this one, which is like push, and fantastic. I think we are secure. Wow, very nice. Now B114 to C4. B114 C4. B114. So we got this piece also here. Now B1. B114. Where the fuck is B114? Ah, B114 is right here. My brothers in Christ, B114 is right here. Aha! Konnichiwa! Goodman, sorry. This is me. Okay. I am doing a lot of bullshit. Is what I am understanding right now. Perfecto. Alright. B114 is out. I mean, we get C4. C4. Where is C4? This is C. Yeah, this is C. And we need a 4. I can be American boy. Alright. And last one, baby girl. Baby girl, we're on my mind. I can see your fantasy. Alright. So now, this is going to be B114 to C4. B114 to C4. Which is looking a bit awkward. Something like this, okay. Okay. I can see the vision. Am I seeing the vision? I hope I'm seeing the vision. I don't see the vision. This is B114, right? This is B114. This is B1. Oh, where is 14? This was B114. What the fuck? Okay. Supposed to be looking like this, huh? Yeah. And now I push it down here. Looks like I push it down here. Here. Is this correct? It looks correct, I think. Beautiful. So let me check how it looks with the costume. I mean in this context, like, yeah, it works sense. It works. Look at that beauty here. It works. Alright. I mean, fuck it, man. What's the worst that's gonna happen? I don't know. Okay, let's go. Alright. So now we are going to connect all these parts. You're in step 6, which is essentially we're connecting the pieces, baby. All right. Looking good. Look at that shit. Yeah. Hold on. We're cooking, boys. We're cooking. Don't forget to like. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe, baby. Please. Thank you. Directly? Do I put it inside? Okay. Are you sure? I'm like, you're not fuck up the head? Is the head supposed to be this small, or is there supposed to be any like socket joint? I mean, doesn't look like the head has anything to hold on to it, but I mean, okay, fine. Let's just push it down. Is this right? I don't know. It's not fitting in. That's what she said. Oh, perfect. And this one broke off. So let me just fit this back in. Look at this shit. All right, and now final piece, baby, final piece. All right. This looks hella sexy. Whew. Look at that. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. We are cooking, boys. Boys, are we cooking or not? Alright. Fuck me. So, okay, now let's work on the legs. But yeah, this looks nice. This looks very nice. Now I know what is going to be my clickbait for the next 3-4 streams or some shit like that. Let's work on the legs. E2 or E16. Let's use E1. This is PC. E16. 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 Let's go. Ladies, let's go. Shoulders, let's go. E16. 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 Okay. PC7. We must stream labs set. We must stream labs set. Bokunaru coming from my mind. Bokunaru coming from my mind. Ah. Okay. I don't know which one to click. I'm gonna click on one of them. E7. Let's go. I choose you, E7. Let's go. E7 or E16? Fuck, I clicked on the wrong button. Sorry, E7, it's E6. This is PC7. I'm supposed I already cut off E7. Bro. Concentration is fucked, bro. Bro, no cap, for real. This is E1. 7 is already cut. Now this is PC7. All right. PC7 is done. Now we connect PC7. Okay, let's sand it a bit. Sand it. Everyone knows we need a little bit of sanding every now and then to ensure something's happening. Sand. Perfecto. Looking good. Finger licking good. Finger licking good. All right. So after sanding it, it looks about good enough. Yeah. All right. So PC7 goes right up the arse of. How do you know? It's literally identical. Is there any difference? Is there a difference in length? Any ideas? This is what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with this real piece of shit. Okay. Okay. So with this orientation, with this in the upward direction, I should push this one up. Okay. Okay, oh god, it's not fitting. That's what she said. It's not fitting. I had to polish it a bit more. Wow, this stream is so silent. Like, the silence kills me, man. The silence kills me. The silence hurts. Let me play some, like, lo-fi pop or some shit. What game did I make using Unity? I made some shitty game. I made some virtual reality game on Unity, right? Why? Why do you ask? Did I say something? Lo-fi, non-copyright. Did I don't remember. Why do you ask suddenly? I do remember talking about Unity. talked about Unity with that interviewer. In the context of the interviewer, I kind of told that I worked with Unity and Unreal Engine before. Yeah, first year virtual reality project. You remember that? I was trying to work on web virtual reality. I worked on Unity for some time on that one. That's how I first worked with C Sharp, and after that, non-lo-fi, non-copyright. All right, perfect. Non-copyright. Now at least like the silence is not going to kill me. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at how polished this is. Okay, it's not working now. Oh, look at the sexy boy. Ooh, cinematic shit. Yeah. Okay. Why the fuck is this not entering though? You know, I realized I swear a lot. I think I started swearing a lot more ever since I came to the United States. I need to fix that habit. It's not fitting. That's what she said. I don't know why I keep saying that's what she said. That's what she said. We're not damaging it. It's not literally. It's genuinely not feeling it. It's genuinely not fitting. I don't know why. It entered. Oh god. Who would have thought fitting this small hole inside would like be such a pain in the ass? It works. Oh fuck me, I fucked it up again. No. Come out, get out. Man, I'm an idiot. I'm a grade A idiot. Grade A idiot. It should be the other way. So with this in mind, with this hole upwards, I put this in. Okay, perfecto. Now it is in. Oh, I had like 5 viewers and they all left. They're like, nah, this motherfucker is just bullshitting this entire time. No progress is going to happen anytime soon. Well, I'll show them how beautiful my legs are. And then they'll get so jealous of me and they'll want to suck my cock. Oh yeah. Where the fuck did that come from? I don't know. Oh yeah. Do you think the number of viewers I would get would increase if I was just a woman? I'm like, it's a very high chance, right? It's a very high chance. Perfecto. Now I need D26. All right. D2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1. D26. Imagine me wearing what we call a bra. You know, I've been thinking like maybe during summer, if I don't get an internship or anything like that, I'll work on a deepfake project. But essentially, it's a live streaming deepfake. Instead of my dumbass face, you can see the face of a woman, and I can be the ideal woman. I can say all the dumb shit which every virgin boy wants to hear, and I will have no shame. I'll just happily say it to them. Oh boy, then what's the difference between me and a trans dude? I have no fucking clue. That's a philosophical question we can answer another day. What is the difference between me and a trans dude if I'm willing to say all the same shit they are willing to say? Perfect. Alright, D25 now. The world is mine. Oh boy. We're going to a VTuber. Konnichiwa. Ore, watashi wa amok biju desu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Gomen na sorry. Ruby-chan. Hi. Nani ga suki? Chokomento. Yore mo anata. Yoro-chan. Hi. Nani ga suki? Strawberry flavor, yore mo anata. Shiki-chan, hi, yare suki. Cookie and cream, Demo, yore mo anata. Look, I think I lost like 2 viewers after I start singing that. Shit. Sorry, I'm gonna stop singing in Japanese. I think, the funniest shit if the people watching me are like actual Japanese people. And then they're like, why the fuck is this Indian dude just singing like this weird Japanese song? Most of them are men. I like to think that as well. I like to think that as well. US increase at 200% and rising. That would be awesome. Prajwal-san, nani ga suki? Origa no namae wa Biju amok desu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Bro, I'm cringe. I am certified cringe. You know when I tell people like, oh, I am no longer a weeb, nobody believes me, and I only have myself to blame. Ooh, look at that shit. Look at this shit. It's a leg joint. Ta-da. Oh fuck, I broke it. Let me push it inside a bit more. But yeah, look. Cool shit. Oh, it again broke. Man. They should like a tiny hammer. Or some shit like that. Something that will force me to like make it. I'd like a job, but I like you more. But fuck you, Praju. Oh boy. I'm genuinely curious, like, are the people watching us right now bots or like actual humans? I genuinely hope that the people watching me are like other adults as well, and not like some 5-year-old from China who's like confused as to why is this Indian dude talking about jobs while building a robot. But hey man, who cares? Who gives a fuck? Okay. A1. That's A2. I should do something. I want to get like a. I should like start making TikToks. No cap. Like this summer, I'll definitely start making more TikToks and shit like that. Like tell my stories, make skits and shit like that. I want to cross 50 subscribers at least after summer. After summer, I want to cross at least 50 subscribers. I want to live stream like an actual be an actual live streamer, like walk around Los Angeles because there's so much shit to do over here. It'll be crazy fun. Six. You know, honestly, right? If I really wanted to, I should like probably just ask all my friends, like reach out to every single Instagram friend I have and ask them, hey, please subscribe, right? And then ask them like, hey, I'll help you out later on, just subscribe for a night now. But you know what? My male chauvinistic ego is like, no, don't you fucking dare ever ask for someone to subscribe to you. I refuse. All right. Ta-da. Looking good. All right. Ooh, my back is killing me. USC will get you subs, yeah. But I don't know what other videos to make. If you look at my YouTube subscribers, right? The latest video, some students are asking like how to network and how to get a job. And the thing is that I can't give like solid advice about it unless I'm willing to lie about it, because you know, whatever opportunities I got in USC is pure luck. And the more I talk to random people, right, the more I realize that the way I got a job, the way I got this accommodation, right, all these different events, right, it was by pure luck and luck itself. So I think I would be lying to people if I just told them, like, gave them half-baked advice on how to network and stuff like that, because I don't know. I honestly don't know how to network, right? So yeah. E13. My max view count so far was 5. E13 to E19. Honestly, I shouldn't even give up on the entire YouTube market. I should probably focus on the job market. I think the amount of energy I'm putting into YouTube, right? If I just focus on the job, I'll probably get more marks. Get a job faster. Honestly, no cap. All right. So this is E19. E19 enters into the hole. Circular hole. Stuff it in, baby. Stuff it in. All right. Okay. Good. Let's see for shot. And PC8. E11. Whew. I got a very funny story to tell you. I forgot what story was it. Yeah, job market is unpredictable. That is true. Let us see. Yeah, I got something funny to tell. I got this book from the local library. How to Not Die Alone. I saw this in TikTok, essentially a self-help book on how to get a girlfriend. And once I read it, I only went through like what, the first 3 chapters. And the more I read it, the more I realize, man, I'm a fucking loser to read a self-help book on how to talk to people. Bro, I'm fucked for real. Oh boy. Who needs a self-help book to talk to girls? And it's not like I have a issue with talking to girls, right? It's more like, because I have a lot of female friends. Don't get me wrong, I have a lot of female friends. It's just that I don't I always have like an initial crush on them. Don't get me wrong, but then the more I talk to them, more I realize, oh, I don't like them. And then the entire facade like starts breaking down very fast. I got like tons of books. I got like How to Not Die Alone book. I got another book called How to Get Rich by How Not to Get Rich. Stories about Mark Twain. This is like, I think it's supposed to be like short funny stories about how Mark Twain keeps getting broke. I don't know why I got it. I just thought it'd be funny to read. But I had to read it. They'll come to you eventually. I believe that. I believe that 100%. I believe that 100%. In my case, it's more like, no matter what I do, no one's coming. In your case, I can see people coming over to you because you're super mature, man. You're very mature, very mature. Not like me. I crack like what, hentai jokes half the time. Hentai jokes, gooner. I got a anime poster over here. I'll show the poster. I guess you not see it yesterday, but I essentially have a poster of 2B with her ass out like this. Send a screenshot of this to this guy, Ritvik. Ritvik loves this video game. So during yesterday's stream, right? My roommate was genuinely thought I was like some sort of gooner, and I was telling him like, no, I'm not a gooner. It's just that I like this video game a lot. And when I went to Comic-Con, this was the only poster available for this video game, so I bought it. Now, if you hear that excuse, right, it sounds like a genuine cope excuse. Like, who the fuck buys like a hentai wallpaper just because it's on the favorite video game? And the answer is me. I will buy a hentai wallpaper if it's on my favorite video game because I really like it. Oh boy. I should probably send this picture to Ritvik. I didn't talk to him in a long time. It'll be quite funny. Ritvik sent me a message like a couple of days ago telling me that he knows how to play the same video game soundtrack on piano. And he told me that essentially like he knows how to play that song on a piano. And I was like, oh shit, that's pretty good. And it's like I'm looking forward to listening to it. And he just gave me like a kiss emoji, which I don't know what to say about, but yeah, he did that. E11. Hey Shreyans Bharkar, what's up, man? What's up? Bro, if my wife approves of it, then I don't care. Wow. Hey man, hello, namaskara. What's up? Early morning, not early morning, it's like what, 1 o'clock? 2 o'clock for you, right over there? 2:30, I'm assuming. Shit. Wait, what do you approve? The hentai poster? Do you approve this poster? Hentai Sala poster. And so essentially whenever a girl comes to my room, right, I take this poster, this hentai poster, what do you call, a company unknown poster, and I just put it on top of this one. While this other poster is like Bioshock. This is Bioshock. Fuck, what's wrong with the camera? That's a Bioshock poster. Right. Fuck. Hell. That's a Bioshock poster, right? Oh shit, you're on the way to Bangalore airport. Damn, what happened? Job? Or like a vacation or some shit like that? Going to Gurgaon. I was living in Gurgaon. Oh damn, Mysore and Ooty. That's real nice. I went to Mysore. I went to both Mysore and Ooty. When I went to Mysore, right? You saw Mysore is famous for their sandalwood, right? So when I went to Mysore, this person came up to me selling these Chinese, those Chinese fans, right, which like flip out like into that fold, right, into four, and then you can fan it out. So he was saying that this is like pure sandalwood fans. You'll not get this anywhere. I'll sell this to you for 80 rupees. I was like, shit, 80 rupees? That's not a bad deal. This happened like 7-8 years ago when I was a kid, right? So we bought the fan. And immediately after we bought the fan, right, and we just walked ahead a bit, right, some random beggar was selling the same fan for 40 rupees. The exact same fan for 40 rupees. I got ripped off from 40 rupees. That was a moral of the lesson. Don't trust random people on the street selling Chinese fans. Yeah. And then Ooty is also so good. Ooty is so good. You went there with your family? Did you go there with your family or some shit? Or with a girlfriend? Ooh, Shian's Bhatkar got a girlfriend. That would be pretty cool. Oh boy. Oh, family. But family can also mean like fiancé. What say, huh? Oh boy. Okay, one part of the leg is done. Now we need one E18. Recently my parents, right, they like, for some reason, they're kind of freaking out that I'm in LA. Like, they got this sudden realization that I'm suddenly in America, right? And my mother really does not want me to have like a foreign girlfriend or a foreign wife. So recently the both of them are looking out for women. Amog has brain damage. What the fuck did I break? E18, right? Yeah. So they recently started looking for girls. Like, they're talking to my neighbors in India and just asking like, are there any women of marriageable age? And they're like, why are you looking for them? They're like, no, just for backup. I'm like, I don't even have a job over here. I have nothing to give. Why are you looking for a wife for me right now? But they're like, no, don't worry about it. You focus on studies. You focus on getting a job. You focus on that shit. We'll worry about job and marriage afterwards. I'm like, what the fuck? So, yeah. Wait. Shans, wait. Let me make you as moderator also. Oh, add as moderator. Yeah. When I tell my Korean friends about this entire arranged marriage concept, right? They think like I'm some sort of. They think I'm like one. So it matters for two ways, right? So the context of in Indian friends, right? They think like arranged marriage like a very like cheap concept. Precious movies देख लेना. Previous movies देखी ना. What is previous movies? What are you referring to? Previous movies? A1, A116. Oh, Praju next week, Mission Impossible. Oh shit, I completely missed that. Luma. Oh, nice. Oh, you guys are going to watch Mission Impossible. That's very nice. I went to watch this movie called Friendship, like a couple of days ago. It was pure slapstick comedy. I really enjoyed it. Friendship. I think I want to watch Mission Impossible as well. Okay. Bye. Safe journey, Shriyans. And if I'm still streaming by the time you reach Gurgaon, right? Say hi. But yeah, man. Bye. Safe journey. Enjoy. Have a safe trip. Bye. Bye. Sweet, man. He's awesome. Shriyans is awesome. Shriyans should have come yesterday. You cannot talk to my roommate. Hardik was also there. Okay. It's not fitting. Is that how it is supposed to be? I mean, that's what it's saying, right? I think so. And like I'm pushing it in, but a lot of people are coming today. It's nice. A lot of people are coming today. I guess I should be a Gundam streamer. Like when I play video games, no one joins. So whenever I make a fucking Gundam, a lot of people join the stream. So clearly, like Gundam brings a lot of people more together, a lot more than an actual thing. Oh, my back is killing me. Is the music too loud? Should I reduce the volume a bit? I don't really know how the thing is gonna look like. I only get feedback after the stream is over when I'm watching it again and seeing all the cringy shit I do. And that's when I realize, oh, when I'm playing music, it's too loud. And when I'm doing this, that's too loud. And shit like that. So let me know whoever is watching. Fuck, man. But yeah, you will get in. Don't worry. You'll make it in. Trust. And I'm like, Indian education system is fucked, man. Honestly. And like, not like American education system is any better. I mean, American education system is fucked in the context of like, if you have money, you can. It's all money oriented. American education system. If you're an American citizen, it'll be more. What we call fair to you, but as international students, right, it's kind of fucked. Music is okay. Okay, let me reduce the volume then. But the American education system, like if you are staying within a state, right, then your student fees are cheap. But if you're coming in from an outside state, right, then it'll be very, very costly. Right? That's the context of the American education system. Right? Indian education system is all entrance-based exams, right? So like, fuck that, man. In America, it's mostly you have an exam, you write, but it's mostly also based on your extracurricular activities, your academics, all together. They look into all of those details and then you get into it. So I think like you should get updated definitely. But man, you will your scene will get sorted, man. 100%. I know you will get it sorted. You're easily one of the most brilliant people out there. Easily, way more smarter than me as well. So like, you don't have to worry too much, man. You'll get into it. Trust. Always remember, you'll always be better than me. At least in some sense. So don't worry. It'll work out.
Howdy, stranger.
The music is called Rainy Season in Osaka, and the lyric is Howdy Stranger. Very nice. So like, how was the counseling like? Did they take you to a particular university? Like, what are your target universities? What universities do you think with your current marks you can get into right now? I'm like I'm not 100% up to date with the entire gate the entire gate process, but like yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I think I like I know how to bullshit. I had a lot of extracurricular activities because
You're so
Just crazy.
yeah, that is true. American universities, they reply to the emails. Yeah. Well, you know what? Oftentimes, right, a lot of the American universities' responses, right, are actually from students. So, in India, right, none of the jobs. There's no part-time jobs at the university, right? Most of the jobs are held by university people itself, right? But in America, right, a lot of these clerical jobs are university students, and they are paid money for it, right? So as a result, right, a lot of them have the time to respond to a lot of the emails, right? I'm not justifying it like, oh, maybe Indian universities have a lot of work. No, I know Manipal was kind of fucked up. Like, they are 100% lazy, especially in the context of IST. Jesus Christ, I've never met more annoying administrative people ever than Manipal administration. But in the context of the American education system, the reason why they respond faster is because they are like Vela students who are doing their part-time job. So that's their responsibility, entire responsibility. And even then, smarter is subjective, right? I had like a lot of weird extracurriculars, and I essentially was able to sell myself a lot better. So in that context, I was able to get into USC, right? If you knew about it, Prajwal, I applied for 13 universities, right? And out of the 13 universities, I only got acceptance from one university, and that destroyed my confidence. And you know, right? There were like a couple of our classmates at Manipal who'd never studied, and they would always reach out to me during COVID lockdown, asking for answers and help with assignments, right? And I would help them out. And then later on, when I looked on LinkedIn, right, and I see them getting to like very prestigious CS universities like Carnegie Mellon, John Hopkins, all that, right? I genuinely hated myself so much. Like, I was thinking to myself, like, oh God, I was a chutia. I should have what we call focused on my university applications instead of studies during Manipal. And then I would have probably got into better universities, right? So it's all based on subjectiveness. There's a 10th round, I might get a college. There are 10 rounds? Huh, that's interesting. I remember for JEE mates, you only had 3 rounds, right? For thing. But damn. 10 rounds. I applied to last 6 IITs. I see. one of the PhD students over here, right? They essentially what we call they did their masters in at an NIT. Then they worked at a startup, and then they got a PhD at USC. But he's in the networking sector, so that is there. That is there. And like, in my context, and anything which is anything more better than Manipal University Jaipur Masters is best. Fuck Manipal University Jaipur Masters. How much do they pay for Manipal University Jaipur Masters? Like 6,000 rupees, right, per month? What will you do with 6,000 rupees? It's not going to cover the hostel rent, right, at Manipal? Insane. They pay 12K. Damn, that's still not going to cover the that's not going to cover the hostel fees. Hostel fees are like what, 50,000 per month or some shit like that, right? And that you have to share also. That there are no single rooms either. Wow. God, I was such a bad roommate to Shreyans. The more I think about it, the more I realize I was an incredibly bad roommate with Shreyans. I feel bad for him. But hey man, he's successful, so like that's God's way of like say that hey, it's gonna work out. It's gonna work out for you as well, Prajwal. If it is a AICT approved college, you'll definitely get 12K, no matter government or private. I see. That's nice. It would also be nice if I got a part-time job salary at USC for no reason. But why do they give the 12K? To promote more people to go for masters? Is that the idea? Even fine. Dude, trust man. Trust. Positive mindset. You will get into IIT. I'll pray for you. On a no cap. You get into IIT. They want you to do research, but Indian mindset is to go for a job and internship. That is true. I mean, there are very few people who are actually interested in research, right? I mean, even over here, right? I think over here, amongst the Indians, it's more towards actual job hunt. But the Chinese are more towards research, from what I noticed. A lot of my Chinese classmates, they are more like research oriented and focused in that context. I guess it's like I think it's a mindset of Indians in general, right? Like we came here with a lot of education loans and everything, so get job quickly, settle, earn money, and get out. I guess that's the essential mindset of Indians. MTech is one of the most frowned upon courses in government colleges in India. Seriously, MTech is frowned upon in India? Since when? Yeah, my family was also telling me to go for, like, if USC was not working out, they will go for MTech. Then go for MTech. And bullshit, man. My parents are telling that like if I don't get a good university in America, I should probably apply for GATE. If MTech is frowned upon, then why would anyone apply for masters in India then? That doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? MTech is prestigious, dude. Don't put insane pressure on yourself for no reason. Like I'm trying to figure out my own way, not to have like insane standards on myself. It's not. I don't believe like they prefer BTech and PhD. Like PhD, yes, I can believe that more, but not BTech. BTech, everyone gets a BTech nowadays. But to get an MTech, you still have to prepare more. You still study more. You are still more prepared, right? I don't know, man. MTech, I think, and that too, and MTech is still an incredibly competitive exam as well, GATE, right? So, man, don't put yourself down for no reason. MTech is pretty good. Why would anyone frown upon MTech? It's not design or some shit like that, right? My sister's in design, so I should not be making fun of that. But it's a truth. At least the Indian market doesn't have any value for design. But yeah. A150. Other option research is on the way. But even then, like, I still think MTech is a pretty good degree, dude. Why would anyone do masters? Like, okay, the context of the universities providing MTech, it makes sense because they want to provide research. But then why would hundreds and thousands of Indians still apply for the GATE exam if GATE doesn't have any value? GATE has plenty of value now. What the fuck did I cut? A170. It'll work out, Praju. It'll work out. If you're from IITs and you only get 8 CGPA and you're in choose any MTech course and no direct. Is that so? Huh. I'll probably ask why he went ahead with America. I'm assuming it's because what we call the job market. because his elder sister is in America, or his eldest is in America. The other one is in Canada, right? So I think in that context, family thing, he wanted to go ahead in that context, but I'm not 100% sure. If you want, I can ask him, like why didn't he go ahead with it? I like look. Don't get me wrong. Because look, there are multiple reasons why American colleges will be is like more looked upon better because American universities have better infrastructure. Don't get me wrong, right? I think when I think about research over here, right? Look. I'm not pushing the MTech degree down in India. MTech degree down, especially in the Indian context, is still valuable, right? But in the context of India, right? In the context of India versus USA, masters in USA is more valuable in the context of the infrastructure and the quality of education, right? The master's degree in like whatever I'm studying here is like cutting edge shit, man. I learned about large language models, how it works. There's so many lecturers coming from insane infrastructure over here. I mean, that context, like, yeah, America is better than India, right? I'm not denying that context, but I'm not saying that masters in India is bad. Because, for example, if I did not get into any university in America right now, I would have been a writing gate alongside you. That was correct. That was a plan. Genuinely, it was a pure luck that I got into USC, and because of that, I'm here. Honestly, and also because of the fact that I'm kind of privileged and I was able to get a loan to get the money. That is why they have an MS degrees. I see. I see. I don't know, man. Is the politics about between MTech and it's not luck, it's hard work? No, man. It's mix of everything. It's generally a mix of everything. I applied for 13 universities. Normally, if you apply for 13-14 universities based on your profile, right, you should ideally get 3 to 4 acceptances. I only got acceptance from one university initially, which is Penn State. And then literally 1 week before the visa application submission, I got acceptance in USC, right? So like, I don't know. It is luck based. I'm not saying it's pure hard work. It's a mixture of both hard work and luck. I see. And it's not like I'm doing any research over here. Even though mine is also Master of Science. It's not like I'm doing any research here. We have reports to make. But I'm not asked to provide a thesis. Mine is a non-thesis approach. I have a thesis approach, but you should have like a minimum 3.5 GPA and above. And I don't have that minimum 3.5 GPA. I'm like 3.17 right now. So I can't go for the thesis approach. So I can't have any original research as my thesis for my master's. So in all technical aspects, even though my degree is MS, it is still more MTech oriented. Because a lot of the studies and engineering aspects of it. A lot of my courses are engineering based courses. In India, MS research is compulsory. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, India really wants to break into the QS rankings, right? So yeah, makes sense as to why they want research compulsory. Oh, seriously? They really extend your research period. Damn, then what is the difference between a master's in India versus PhD in India? I mean, they can, because even that also gets extended, no? Because I've heard like amongst our PhD friends here that what do we say? That their PhD durations also got extended by their professors, by their mentors, because they want to cover certain number of degrees, like certain number of papers published before going ahead with their final thesis. So then what is the difference between masters versus PhD in India? I remember my one classmate telling me that essentially a BTech paper is essentially approving something. It's not original research, it's more of survey. Whereas master's research is more about adding your... So BTech is essentially proving work of someone else's. Master's research is about adding your own content to someone else's research, whereas PhD is original research. I think that's how the different tiers are. At least that's what my friend told me, right? I wonder if that is related. MS is mini PhD. You won't get a degree to do it. Oh. I don't have a mentor professor over here who I can ask to change my degree from to change a degree from master's to PhD, at least in the American context. I have a classmate, right? Her name is Zoe. She wanted to go for USC's PhD program. So she was working very hard. Like, she was networking with the professor. She joined that she joined all of the professor's lectures and undertook all her classes and everything. And I think she's also working at her same lab right now. And then she expressed interest that she wanted to join the professor's PhD lab. And the professor told that you have to apply for the PhD program one more time, and then based on the funding, she'll get accepted or not, right? So she applied for it, and she got acceptance for it. Like, she got an acceptance for it. So, like, congratulations, you got into USC. And literally 1 hour later, she gets an email from the university saying that, sorry, we are rescinding your offer. It was a technical glitch, right? It's a technical glitch. And as a result, right, she was confused as to what happened. So when she questioned her professor, right, the professor told that, I'm sorry, Trump cut funding, so we don't have money to fund PhD students anymore. Because over here, PhD students get paid, not like masters. So they don't have money to fund her PhD. So she was kicked out. Ta-da. One leg this time. 1-4. Politics or not, low relax. I see. I don't know, man. I still think you're being a bit harsh on yourself. At least in the Indian context, everyone respects like higher education, I'm assuming. You'll see, man. It'll work out. Trust. What additional advantages would they get? I'm like how would they discriminate against MTech students? Like, provide shitty professors or what? Won't they have the even in the context of MTech, won't they have the need to show good numbers? Because if MTech was genuinely bad in India and then they're going for MS, then wouldn't they phase it out? But they're clearly not phasing out MS, right? They still apply. They still have the gate exam, and people are still applying for it. So demand is still there, no? I see. Fuck, man. Wait, what the fuck? Fuck me, I think I fucked up. Fuck. I fucked up. I think I flipped something back. I thought. Oh fuck me, man. Hold on, let me get something to drink. I'll be back. Oh fuck me. I'll be back. BTech students and professors often discriminate, saying that they man, Indian society is kind of fucked. And like what is the issue with people about the way they get into a program? I think I remember reading something about this, like IIT Madras announced BA Bachelor's of Science in IIT Madras, and students are going into it, and to get into Bachelor of Science in IIT is much easier compared to BTech. And I remember reading somewhere like students were getting discriminated at the hostel because of their degree. Like, and I was like confused. Like, what the fuck would you discriminate based on the person's degree? Matka? I've never heard of that. What does matka mean? Like, matka means pot, right? What does that mean? Like, I've never heard of that before. Mud pot to store water, clay. Yeah, but in the context of IITs and all, why? What does that have any relevance to? Coming says slow learners, we don't try slow. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Who, like, such jobless people, what the fuck? Insane. That's such a cheap word. So fucking cheap. Man, at the end of the day, who gives a shit? End of the day, who gets the highest package wins, right? So then this compete on base of that. And losers. Bunch of losers. It'll work out, man. Trust. Whether you get into J, I don't think you ever did. Did you ever care what other people thought about you? I don't think you ever cared about what other people thought about you, right? So so now that you got into an MTech at an IIT, who gives a shit? Let them call you whatever the fuck they want to call, right? I don't think you ever cared when people call you depressed or without any expression or anything like that. So then, this is gonna be the same thing, no? Over there. Just couldn't give a fuck. Apply. Just focus on the job market. Because end of the day, employers don't care about whether it's MTech, MS, PhD or anything like that, right? Yes, they just want results. And if you got in an IIT, the students and professors are not going to be the ones who are going to give you the job, right? It's going to be the companies. So like, you got the IIT tagline, you can easily impress any investor out there. So that I did a degree from IIT. I think you'll be pretty solid, dude. So fuck them. Fuck the entire Matka gang. Ye tukde gang. Tukde. Oh boy. I gotta get cancelled. I gotta get deported from India. We become teaching assistants, right? Right, like you are research assistant. Sometimes we do professors who check papers and give marks. Yes, we give them less marks. I don't care. I don't care. I'm saying in general, nobody likes tech. I see. But fuck them, man. You're going to do creative life. I never had an issue with MTech people. I'll continue not having an issue with MTech people. Anyone studying this hard, insane respect, man, for them. No cap. Yeah, in here, right, also we, like, even amongst research assistants, right, we also like have issues with them. We like complain about, like, whenever an exam is done, right, we always pray like, oh God, I hope that whoever is grading my paper is not a Asian student. Yeah. Like I guess in every industry there'll be some or the other people who's gonna be like discriminating against. Oh fuck me. I fucked up again. I fucked up again. You know, this needs to be preserved. This is 1.5 years. 1.5 years. So you're going to graduate one semester earlier compared to others. Huh. So would you be the same placement cycle with other people? Or that or the other 0.5 is for the placement cycle then? Like the 1.5 is just meant for studies and the other 0.5 is just to get into a company for work. No, one semester project. Yeah, correct. I see. That makes a lot more sense. I have a Korean friend, right? She's currently dating a Malayali person, a Malayali PhD student. He did his bachelor's at NIT Kozhikode. NIT Kozhikode, I forgot. Let me see. Suliab. Right. Bro, no one can resist you, baby. You're hot. You're hot as fuck, boy. So Suryab did his BTech in IIIT Allahabad. Then he worked at a software engineering company. And now he's doing his PhD over here. IIIT Allahabad. Yeah. So essentially, he's he's a Malayali person, and he's dating a Korean girl who's my friend right now, right? And I guess since she really likes him, she's learning Malayalam for him, and it's kind of fucked up because she's getting good at speaking Malayalam, and I'm worried that she can speak better Malayalam than I do. So yeah, fuck me, man. I'm fucked. Honestly fucked, low cap. Like, fuck me, man. Oh boy. I'm not joking. She called me pubic hair in Malayalam, and I didn't understand what she was trying to say. So I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And she kept repeating it. I didn't understand because in my family, look, when I speak in Malayalam with my family, right, I speak a very clean, like very childish version of Malayalam, right? So I was like expecting. So when someone was telling me an actual curse word, right, like pubic hair, romum. There's some another word for it. I forgot. But she was essentially calling me pubic hair, and I didn't understand what she was trying to say, and he's like, yeah. And he often calls me fake Mallu. I low-key don't like him. I low-key hate all my friends over here, dude. I'm not even joking. I genuinely, like, to a certain degree, I find a lot of them annoying. I don't have like a close friend over here. That's why I stream, because when I'm streaming, I at least can talk to you, mostly you, right? Hardik whenever he comes, Shriyans whenever he comes, and I can talk a lot more freely. When I'm with these people, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand I'm immature, right? And I can have a very shit sense of humor, like a very baby sense of humor, like very nerdy kind of shit. But when I hang out with them, right, I feel like they're putting me down half the time. So I don't like hanging out with them that much. But then I also realized that when I also need to have friends, or else like if I'm in need, right, then I need someone who's going to who can help me out. And honestly, I think they will be able to help me out in those situations. So, for the sake of my dignity, I have friends right now. Not because I generally like them, it's more of a necessity than anything. But yeah. Ta-da, a leg. Oh god, I have to do the exact same thing all over again for the next leg also. Let's do that now. You don't have a choice, that is true. I don't have a choice. I'm trapped in my own prison cell. Did I tell you about that entire flirting thing I was talking about? I matched with like a 35-year-old woman. A divorced woman. It's not like because I want to talk to a 35-year-old divorced woman. But it's more because like she was the only one talking to me. And she eventually blocked me because I talked about politics too much. So that sucked ass. Fuck me, man. I have no riz, man. I have no riz. I have no game. Someday. Yeah, hinge indeed. PC7. Oof. You know, I have a stalker on YouTube. So essentially, you know that YouTube video. Somebody like I got like crossed 400 views on my USC YouTube video, right? So as soon as some people are messaging me on the YouTube comment section, and one person was essentially like, "Hey, thank you so much for the YouTube video, much appreciate. I would really appreciate if you could send me your LinkedIn details, and I would appreciate connecting with you." Right? When I heard that, right, I was like, why would I send my personal details on the comment section of a YouTube video, right? Essentially on LinkedIn, right? So I essentially ignored it. It was like, nah, like that's not something I'm gonna leak online. Yeah. And then there was this other guy who was saying that, hey, Like he was literally asking questions which I already answered in the YouTube video, like how to network. Like I was like, just talk to people, and he was like, how can you tell me better tips on how to talk to, how to network? And I'm like, dude, you just talk. Honestly, just talk. There's no like, I think that's the issue with like most Indians, even an issue with me, because if there is no rules, I don't know what to do, right? I'd like to follow like proper rules and procedures, right? I like to have a game plan essentially. But when there's no game plan, I get confused and I don't know what to do. So often I ask ChatGPT for advice and shit like that, right? So I ignored that message as well, right? Like fuck that. Like why should I like just use your common sense a bit and it'll work out, right? That's essentially my philosophy. While 2 weeks passed and out of nowhere somebody is trying to connect with me on LinkedIn. And I'm confused as to who's trying to connect with me on LinkedIn. And I open up the account, and the person who's trying to connect with is a person from the YouTube comment section. The person who asked for my YouTube, like, hey, can you share your LinkedIn? I would appreciate it a lot. I'm like, what the fuck? CG helps a lot. What is CG? What is CG? Code day. CGPA? Not CGPA. E26. ChatGPT. Yeah, ChatGPT. Honestly, I feel like ever since ChatGPT came out, I feel a lot more dumber. Like no cap. I feel like I'm like a lot of my critical thinking skills, I'm just giving it to ChatGPT and asking it to answer it for me. And I low-key feel like I should like uninstall ChatGPT from my account and force myself to use my brains a lot more. Right? But the issue is that the future is going towards ChatGPT, and the person who can understand to use it the best wins. So I have to like find out some like sort of balancing act of using ChatGPT but still thinking hard. Oh. This. Okay, let's push it in. Come on, give me that. Push it in. It's not completely pushed in, man. Brother, push. But yeah, shit is fun. I don't know why nobody likes the video. I should probably like make a huge ass poster. Please like, share, subscribe on the thing. It'll be funny. I'm telling you, man. I'll probably work on the deepfake project and essentially make a female avatar of myself. Once I get a female avatar up and running, and I have like a voice modifier, then I'm telling you, man, I'll be drowning in likes and subscriptions faster than you can think of. Oh boy, it'll be the funniest shit ever. You're like, I'm gonna put you number one thirst trap of America. Really funny. Really super funny. You also have a YouTube channel, right? Where you are playing Arkham Knight. And like, no, you had that YouTube channel and you deleted it. But now that you're gonna join university, you're gonna restart the YouTube channel, right? But you told me you're going to restart the channel, no? Hey, if anyone's watching, please forget to. Okay, I know what. I'll fuck it. I'll also write an additional comment asking them to subscribe. Please subscribe. Wow. And please subscribe. Please like. Fuck the subscription. Like the video at least. Oh boy. I think everyone's gonna think. After I build my PC, bro, I want to build a PC so bad. I genuinely want to build a PC as well. I think it'll be pretty cool. Hi, please, please like the video. Thanks. Hi, please like the video. Really? Oh. Wee. Hi, please like the video. Let's go. Okay, the moment I wrote that, one viewer disappeared. Wow. Oof. But on a positive side, I got 35 consistent views. So that's interesting. That's fun. I should like have a. I think I'm 70% sure this thing has a bot which can. I don't know if it's paid though. I'm pretty sure you can have a bot which will essentially tell like, hey, please like, share, subscribe, or some shit like that. God knows. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't really care. Let's focus on the main content. Yeah, I do want to build a PC, man. I think building a PC would be really fun. But it's like super costly, and I don't have the money right now. I think once I get a job, definitely I will build a PC. I think it'll be crazy fun. Okay, let's go. Building my first PC live stream. Oh, that'll be great. That'll be great. I'll be like 500 nerds in a day. It's unoptimized. There's gonna be bottlenecks. There's gonna be this issue, that issue. It'll be funny. It'll be very funny. Hey, you don't know. You don't know what the future's gonna look like. God knows. Today might be the last stream, or maybe in the future I might be a popular streamer. Fuck it. I don't know. It's not like I'm putting any effort into it. I'm just streaming. Ideally, if you want to really grow, you should like make YouTube shorts. You should make funny clips. You should do shit like that. Maybe I should do that. I should like look at all my old videos, see the most viewed part of it, and make clips of it and post on YouTube. Maybe I should hire an editor and shit like that. What the fuck am I talking about? Hiring editors and shit. Can't even deal with my own business, and here I am talking about hiring editors. Whew. Then consistent shot that you'll reach 100 subs. Maybe. I will do that. I'll try to find dumb things to do in LA. And I'll give it that horse mask. And I'll make content like that. It'll be funny. Yeah, why not? Did you know that you can find homeless people under the bus in Los Angeles? Or I should like make video which praises India a lot, and then all the super nationalistic Indians will come and subscribe to the channel. I think that'll be the quickest way. Like not even women. Like I should just consistently just praise India, like hamara Bharat Mahan, and then I will get like easily 1,000 subscribers of very patriotic Indians. I was talking to this girl, and she told me that her one YouTube short where she went to India and had vada pav or pav bhaji, I don't remember, and she was saying how tasty it was. Or her entire comments, like that was like her most watched YouTube short, because it was mostly Indians saying that, oh, we should have gone to this pav bhaji place. Oh, you should have gone to that. Oh, as an Indian, I support you. Exactly. Right? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should either be the next Dhruv Rathi or the other counterpart. I don't know. What's some funny counterparts? Like Dhruv Rathi is left wing, right? So I should go for the right wing version. That would be quite funny. That would be quite funny. I will sacrifice my life for Pakistan. Bro, I'll get cancelled one of these days for that. Imagine, right? So I do become famous and somebody finds this clip. It's like, Amo Bichu, an active supporter for Pakistan? Impossible. And then I had to make a public apology, say that no, this is not the way it is. I don't act like this at all. And shit like that. Nah, we are good. Wait, you don't want me to sacrifice a life for India? I sacrificed my life for India. I always fight with my mom, saying, because my mom and I'm on the more liberal end. I'm like, you clearly understand it. I'm more on the liberal end. And my mom is more on the conservative end, right? Like more right wing. So I always like fight with my parents in the context of politics, right? And she always calls it like, I don't like India, I don't love India and all that stuff. And when the attacks happened, right, I told, what? 6 YouTubers caught spying for Pakistan? Wait, seriously? Or is it like another BJP thing where they just found some random, like is Dhruv Rathi one of them? I would imagine if Dhruv Rathi is one of them, then I know it's like a biased thing. Wait, seriously, 6 YouTubers got for spying for Pakistan? Let me check. YouTuber India spy. Jyoti Malhotra, Indian YouTuber linked to espionage. They're all talking about one YouTuber though. Where's this other 5? Jyoti Malhotra. Haryana. Among 6 caught for spying. 6 Indian nationals, including famous popular travel blogger Jyoti Malhotra, has been caught arrested for allegedly spying for Pakistan. The accused pair reportedly shared sensitive information about India with Pakistan. There they have it. Shit. Damn, bro. Okay, I won't crack those jokes anymore. Yeah, I don't want to crack those jokes anymore. I got very important things to worry about, man. I'm not gonna sacrifice my life for anybody. I'm just gonna mind my own fucking business. Oh boy. Sheesh. But what are they exactly spying? They're YouTubers now. So like, what access does YouTubers have against the Indian government that they can spy? I mean, like, I would assume spying would be more like within the Indian government, right? But for these are YouTubers, right? So they are like what, civilians? So like, what spying are they going to do? I'm confused. No idea. Let's see. Sheesh. Even then, 6 YouTubers. Not damn. I have a very dumb story. So when I was a kid, right? I think it was after the 26/11 attacks, right? I was filled with patriotism, and I was telling my parents like, I will join the Indian Army. I will kill all these terrorists. I'll fight for India. Yeah. Views against India spreading misinformation. I see. Huh. I don't know how to feel about that, because I think right now, I mean, in India, right, the current sentiment is that if you're criticizing anything, matlab, like, you're against India, which I'm not 100% sure I agree with it. But I guess I have to see the videos where they're talking about against India, right? I think I have to watch those videos first before I pass a comment. But at least from what I see, right, a lot of the times, right, people who don't agree with the ruling government are immediately labeled anti-national. I think that's quite stupid. But like, what can you do? I'm here in America. When I voted for the state elections, and then I came to America. I could not vote for the national elections, so I can't say jack shit. Oh boy. E21. But how? So yeah, as I was saying, right? So when I was a kid, I really wanted. So after the 26/11 attacks, and I was filled with patriotism. Like, oh shit, I want to join the Indian Army. I want to be a Black Cat Commando. I want to kill these terrorists, and I want to save my country, right? So I would have this Nerf gun, and I would have like these my sister's Barbie dolls, and I would have like the Gohan McDonald's toy, and like small toys. I would hide it all across my house, and I would take my gun and I would shoot at it, right? So I was like training hard to be a soldier when I was 9 years old, 10 years old, I don't remember, right? So essentially then what happened was that that was also the time I was like playing, I was watching Halo on YouTube, right? So I didn't have an Xbox until I was 14. And when did 2611 attack had happened? 2611 attack. 2611 attack. 2611 attack in 2008. So I was 7 years old. Right. So when I was 7 years old, I just got to know about Halo 3. Right? Halo 3 release date. 2007. Right. So I just got to know about Halo 3, right? So as a result, like, I was very fascinated with Halo 3. So I would assume like, oh, I'm Master Chief. I'm going to be the Master Chief of India. And I'm going to attack all these anti-nationals and I'm going to kill them and all that bullcrap all those imaginative bullcrap I would have in my head. Right? So then what happened was that one day, my parents my father took us out on a road trip. Right? And during the road trip, it became quite dark, right? And once it became super dark, because I was still like 7 years old, right? I was not by the time we come, I was brought up in the city, right? So normally even after 7 o'clock, there would still be lights around me. But in this road trip, we are in the darkness in random area of Hyderabad. There's nothing around. It's like outskirts of Hyderabad. It's super duper dark. And brother, I'm not joking. I genuinely thought we were lost, and I was crying. I was crying so bad, like, oh shit, we lost. How are we going to go back home? I want to go back home. I want to go back home, right? And my parents were laughing at me because I was training to be a commando and shit like that, and I'm already pissing my pants when it became dark already. And the funniest thing was that and after that incident, right, I was like, no, I'll still be a good commando. So then I would train myself to be okay with the dark by closing the door of my house and turning off the lights and just sitting there in the dark, right? So then my father found me shooting at the toy animals and at Gohan. He was like asking like, Amo, if you're shooting at them, that means the enemy is going to shoot at you, right? So you know that once you get shot, you're going to immediately die. I'm like, no. Like, I'll be like Master Chief, right? So Master Chief, essentially, when someone shoots at Master Chief, his energy shields go away, and then you hide behind the wall, and then his health goes all the way up. Then my father's like, Amog, there's no such thing as energy shields. That doesn't exist. And it's like what I was 7 years old. I'll tell you again. I was 7 years old, so I don't have common sense that time, right? So I was under the impression that all the soldiers in India, if they get shot at, you just hide behind a wall, and your health will come back up automatically. So after those two incidents, I realized like, I'm going to die. This Shruti is going to die in an actual war. And it's still funny. Like, even then, I still had like a strong patriotic sense. Like, okay, I still want to fight for my country. So when I was like, 12 years old, I would go to the local library, and there they would have World War II books, right? Because these were World War II books, I would take all their World War II books. The lady was like, why are you taking World War II books? Like, don't you want to read something interesting? And I would probably tell her, like, oh, I want to join the Indian Army. That's why I want to study about World War II. I would tell this to this librarian. And she was like laughing, like, what the fuck is this like 11-year-old kid talking about? Then I got my sight. I got -2 sight on my eyes. And that's at the doctor was asking me, like, during the medicine, like, beta, what do you want to do when you grow up? And I was proudly like, I want to be a soldier. And it's like, oh, I'm not sure you can be that a soldier anymore, because like you have pretty bad eyesight, and you need to have good eyesight to be a soldier. So once I got my glasses right, all my dreams of joining the Indian Army went out. Everything went out. So I got screwed over. All because of my genetics. All because of my genetics. I blame my father. So yeah. So essentially my childhood destroyed my hopes of joining the Indian Army. Even then, every now and then I'll still have hopes. Like, when I grow up, I'll become a police officer. Then I'll still take my Nerf gun, I'll shoot at Gohan. I'll shoot at Barbie. But then I realized that to be a police officer, there are two types of police officer. There is one police officer who's on the road, like signaling traffic. And there is one police officer who will investigate crimes and everything. And I realized that to become the police officer who's investigating crimes, you have to write IPS exam. At the moment I heard IPS exam, I was like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. So I gave up on my police officer dreams also. You're soon going to realize I am very quick into dropping my dreams. The moment any hard work gets involved, I will drop my dreams immediately. Brother, I'm fucked. As a kid, I was always lazy. That's why mom always told me, like, Amok, ever since you were a child, you're always in your la la land. You would always imagine, you always think the best for people, but you don't think about the reality. I'm like, no, Gandhi said, be the change you wish to be. Then my mom is like, Beta, that's not how real life works. Please come back to earth. Like, no. I believe in Gandhi. And now I'm learning that Gandhi apparently slept with underage women. I'm like, what the fuck? He did? No one told me about that. I just want to bring peace. And apparently Gandhi was supporting apartheid, like was supporting black discrimination. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want to do that. I just want to bring peace to the world. All in all, I'm an asshole. I'm an idiot. That's essentially what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So for the physical examination, right? My father showed me this YouTube video where they would get hundreds of Indian Indian students standing in line, and then they like grabbing the person's balls and checking like, is it good balls and everything. And the moment I saw the person holding the person's balls, I was like, no, I don't want to be an inspector. I don't want to be a police inspector. I will refuse to allow some random person to touch my balls. But I think that is different though. I think that is meant for the army, not the actual police. But I think my father just wanted to scare me. So he told me that that's how it happens in real life. So I think because of that video, I got scared. I have this even more stupider story, right? When I was in like DPS, right, middle school, like I was in 3rd, 4th grade, right? Fuck, not 7. E2, E2. So essentially when I was when I was like class 2nd or 3rd, hobbies, hobbies period, right? Like we can choose what hobbies we want to take and stuff like that. So the hobbies period, so for class 2nd, right, we were allowed to take hobbies. Yeah. I think honestly my father just wanted to, I think my father was a bit of a sadist. He likes to see me and my sister cry a bit. And then he'll support us. But I don't think my father necessarily forced computer science on me. I just liked computer science, and then and for some reason it aligned with him as well, right? So yeah, essentially when I was in class 2nd grade, right? When I was in 2nd grade, we had the opportunity to go for hobbies. So we had like multiple classes. We had karate, we had football, we had cricket, we had table tennis, we had guitar playing session, we had sitar, we had tabla. We had tabla classes, right? We had roller skating classes, right? So this was I was like what? I was in 2nd grade, right? So when this hobby list came, right, I wanted to go for skating. Like I loved skating, right? I wanted to go for skating, right? But my mother wanted me to join tabla because I think she wanted me to have some like musical talent. And I'm telling you the truth, okay? When I heard tabla, I was like, okay, why would I want to join tabla? So do you know this guy called Zakir Hussain? So my father taught my mom like I want you to become a tabla player, and it's like the most famous tabla player of that time, right? Zakir Hussain. And the moment I saw him, I did not want to join tabla. Want to know the reason why? Because I thought if I played tabla, I would get an afro. The reason I did not join tabla classes was because I didn't want to get this guy's hair. So I was telling her mother, I don't want to join tabla. I don't want to join tabla. Like mother's like, go join tabla. Try to learn some musical instruments. I'm like, no, I don't want the person's hair. I don't want that person's hair. So that's why I quit tabla classes. I never joined tabla. I had such a bad feeling about tabla that I refused. I refused it. And my poor mother, like this is an idiot, like grade A idiot. Like he's not joining tabla lessons just because of the fucking hair. I'm an idiot, man. Such stupid stories. Then so then later on, right, I think like 7 years later, I decided I want to learn how to play guitar. You know, I'll tell you this really funny thing, okay? So in my apartment, right, we had like access to like tennis coaches, right? So that time, I wanted to learn a new sports class, right? So I saw all my friends going for tennis classes. So I was like, I also want to learn how to play tennis. I also want to learn how to play tennis. So I paid like what, 900 rupees for a tennis racket, right? And the moment I went to the municipal hall to pay for the tennis classes, the entire month it rained. I'm not joking. Out of the 30 days, 20 days it rained. And when the rain happens, classes get cancelled, right? So the entire month classes got cancelled. I only had like 10 classes of tennis, 10 classes worth of tennis. Then I told like, Amma, I want to do tennis one more time. like what are you going to do? Entire month it rained. But I still cried like, no, I want to learn tennis. So I again paid for tennis classes. And again, the entire month it rained. It rained the entire month one more time. And I was like, don't you dare pay for tennis one more time. And then I didn't pay the next month. I didn't go for tennis classes. I did not train. I was like, what the fuck? Why am I paying money to go for tennis classes? So then So then after tennis, right, then I in the corner. Then I realized I want to learn how to play guitar. So when I told I want to learn how to play guitar, my mom was like, okay, let's get some musical talent in him. So my mom was full support. Let's take it for guitar lessons, right? And once I paid money for guitar, my guitar tutor, he disappeared. He also disappeared after paying 1 month, right? He would take alternative leaves whenever he wants to, right? And then our mother was fed up, like, this guy's a panauti. Like, no matter what he does, right? The tutor will disappear. So after 2 months of guitar classes, I dropped out of guitar as well. I don't even know how to play guitar. I know how to tung. Oh man. Oh man. I feel so bad for my mother. She had hopes for me. She had hopes that her son would be a good person. And I did not want to join tabla because my hair would become curly. And look, guess what? My hair is still curly. Look, literally my hair is right now full curly shit. Right? I did not want to join tabla because I was worried that my hair was going to be curly. And look, voila, my hair is curly. Crazy shit, right? Crazy shit. Maybe I should join tabla classes. Then at least then I could have been like a YouTuber who's just dumb shit. Prajwal, did you play any musical instruments? Did you learn how to play anything? Music? You tried guitar in second year? Yeah. I mean, all the guitar players get all the bitches, man. Which makes sense. I tried to learn guitar because I like this, Counting Stars, right? That English song. Lately I've been no, not Counting Stars. It's My Life. Bon Jovi, It's My Life. It's my life. Now it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. Yeah, because of that song, right? You're good with art and calligraphy. Sexy, man. Sexy shit. I have another funny story regarding art. So you know what? I have a fascination for Halo, right? Like I really like Halo this, Halo that. So what essentially happened was that during my class 9th and 10th, and in India most people don't give two shits about art. So my art teacher, he will come into class and then, beta, please everyone take out your paper, please draw a human figure, please draw draw this, draw that. So when it comes to the context of Halo, I can draw really well. So one class, right, my professor, my art teacher was like, Amog, please draw an Indian teacher. Draw a human figure. And technically Master Chief was a human figure, right? So I drew this beautiful picture of I'll repeat throughout you for a week. Oh wow, that's nice. I saw Harpreet bought a new bike, right? I saw his Instagram stories. I saw he got a new bike and he was like very proud of it. He also like started creating his own YouTube shorts with his friends, right? About like some girl looking at him and some shit like that. That was cute shit. Like that is really cute. I should probably tell Harpreet to come subscribe to my YouTube channel. It'll be very funny. Yeah. Harpreet is making YouTube shorts with his friends, and he also like bought a new bike. Yeah, that's what I saw. He's always into bikes, but I noticed that Harpreet stopped playing video games. He's not. I don't see him on Steam anymore. Is he just playing Valorant, or he just like he just grew up and became a mature person now? I'm assuming he grew up. So in human context of human figure, Professor, and the guy, he sees my master chief and he was like genuinely impressed. Like, wow, Amok, you're so talented. I'm giving you a heads up already, alright? My mother is a teacher at my school, right? So my art teacher was so impressed by the way I drew Master Chief that he went up to my mother saying that Amok is so talented. Like so incredibly talented. Then I'm like, my mom was like confused, like Amok is talented? Like, why are you saying that out of nowhere? Like, no, he like for human figure classes, he do this very cool robot. Then my mother was like, what is it? Is it like, does it look like is it green in color? And then like guy's like, yeah, it was green in color. It's like, oh, it's his favorite video game. I was like, oh, favorite video game, huh? I see. The next class, right? He again tried to teach her, but this time he brought me up as an example. Like he called me in front of the entire class and he was like, Amok, you drew a very good human figure. Now this time I want you to draw Messi. And he gave me like a newspaper clip out of Messi dribbling his football and asked me to draw the human figure of Messi. And brother, it was the shittiest human figure you have ever seen. Like you should have seen Messi's face. Like take your time. I will make some progress till then. Oh yeah, it was genuinely the shittiest Messi figure you'll ever see. By which song is this coming? I've heard of the song before. I'll come back. I come back and get something to drink. I will be back. I'm back. Hey, if there's anyone watching me, don't forget to say hi, hello. Don't forget to hit the like, share and subscribe button. Much appreciated. Yeah. Just talk to me. I can talk random nonsense. I don't care which end of the political spectrum you are in. Just talk to me, dude. Say hi from wherever you are. It'll be funny, I guess. I I don't know. Thanks. Fuck me. Oh. Where did I drop my phone? Did I leave it? What happened? Okay, find my phone, baby. Thank you. Should I or should I not text the girl? I mean, nothing venture, nothing gain. What happened? Not did it work? Fuck it. Do I message the girl? What happened at work or what? Let's see. If it works, it works. If not, fuck me, right? It's not like she cares about me. Fuck this. Okay. Get back to this nonsense. Okay. This is PC8. And you can get E2. E2. Who the fuck is E2? Blue. If I were green, I would die. If I were green, I would die. Let me shave it up a bit. Yeah. Perfect shape. Allow. Okay. Fuck, I don't know what to do. Ah, fuck. Praju, I need help. I need help. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck, I don't know what to do. I'm so afraid. Don't talk. I'm so afraid. What do you do? Dude, Praju, I think I might have fucked up a little bit. You know about the girl I was talking about, right? Ah, shit. Oh god, I think I fucked up. you know that girl I was talking about who I matched on Hinge, right? She put up a story saying that I really need a hug right now, and I messaged like, oh, what happened? Rough day at work, and she immediately responded to me, and I'm right now talking to her right now, so I don't know what to do. Like, should I ask her to join the stream? But no, that's not a good idea because I just talked about her on the stream, right? So like, she's gonna like, if she does watch back at the video, she's gonna realize that, oh fuck, this guy has been bitching about me the entire time. Oh fuck, I fucked up. Oh yeah, fuck me. Oh no, this is gonna be a long time. Help me out, Raju. Help me out. What happened to this? Oh fuck, I don't know what to do, man. What happened to that? Fuck me. I don't know what I'm doing, man. How old is she? No, she's 24. She's 24. Is it 24, 23? I don't know. 23, I guess. Oh, what happened to it? Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, fuck. Wow. God, no. God, no. I'm like genuinely freaking out. I still want to think. But, yeah, I was just talking to this guy. He seemed really nice. I think he lost interest in me. I could be overthinking. I should probably tell him. It hurts. No, probably for now. God, oh fuck me, man. I got kinda screwed up big time. I want to see this plan. Oh, fuck her. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll end the stream right now. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Right? So then, bye.